trouble, you collected the scattered vases of the previous battle, and you finally came face to face with the genie that you've been seeking. When it appeared, it immediately became clear that the genie was of the worst sort. Your senses were assaulted by the most offensive smells you could think of: death, disease, and decay, not to mention the suffocating void and electrical charge that seemed to emanate from this elemental creature. Evelyn, taking initiative, spoke to the genie telepathically, in part to speak to it alone. And very quickly, the situation began to turn as she learned that one wish was still to be had, but it would require a test of power. She quickly agreed, and you found yourself facing another fight. With considerable injuries, you survived the trial, and even though the situation continued to teeter on the brink of further escalation, Evelyn was able to make her wish, and the genie disappeared. You returned to the temple, the Moonwell, victorious, and you were greeted much in kind. Your mercenaries, allies, and Bakala had similarly survived the skirmish with the outside forces of the temple. And with nothing else in your way, you rode off towards the meeting point, where Soleil could finally freely meet Lorana. After several years of false blame, hiding, and assuming another identity, and then finally pursuing leads, as Lorana and Noshrad rode towards you, you would not have been able to shake the overwhelming feeling of redemption if you tried. As Lorana, through herself and Soleil, finally reunited, Noshrad had already set his sights on another problem that still persisted: Lorana's half-brother Sevgir. While he had lost a significant amount of power and influence with the loss of his wish and hostage, he did remain dangerous as long as he roamed Antog freely. Everyone present agreed that it was time to finally deal with him, and the dart set off with the course towards Antog. You all awaken late in the morning. Despite your exhaustion the previous day, you all had a good, deep sleep. Hardly a surprise, you ate and drank into the late hours, celebrating your achievements, and you definitely went to bed with a sense of satisfaction at your work. So as you awaken, you find yourself in relatively high spirits. Who of you would awaken first?
Evelyn generally is an early riser. She just is normally working on stuff. I don't know if she'd be out and about yet. But...
Okay. As you wake up, as you sort of roll out of bed, you hear a door open and close. And then you hear hurried footsteps outside, quickly skidding past your door.
I guess I'd glance outside.
As you reach the door,
Quietly.
you hear another door of the adjacent room open on the other side of the mansion.
Oh.
As you swing open your door and look outside, you would see Lorana at the open door of the far room. She notices you and closes the door. Oh, good morning. I was just getting ready for the day.
Of course. All good.
She stretches somewhat unconvincingly. Better freshen up in the bathroom.
Of course.
You see her hesitate, looking towards the door, and then she turns around, headed left.
Evelyn's too silently amused, entertained now, so she will shift her morning musings of notes out into the main room.
I think I'm probably like second rounds.
Mm-hmm. Normally you are.
And I do my usual thing. I realize that, you know, white people can make me breakfast. Okay, listen. But I like my coffee just so, okay?
At some point in time, Evelyn would make eye contact, I'm assuming, with Rhett, and would telepathically say, I don't think we have to worry too much about Soleil.
Good.
I think he sorted out things himself.
Ah, alright. Or maybe Lorana did, but yeah. Nice. I guess we ought to let him sleep in then.
Lorana's already up.
Oh.
We just cross paths in the hallway.
Good, I think.
Seems fine.
But also, hopefully, either she sticks with us or we get the Santa Garth thing taken care of quickly.
Also important point of matter.
Well, we'll see once everybody else gets up.
Evelyn will go back to like her random various notes and scribbling through thoughts.
As everyone slowly wakes up throughout the morning, is there anything in particular you do?
Think about this new knowledge that I've definitely gained.
At some point you guys might see Soleil go outside to where Saxley usually lives and sits down and gives a couple pats, and you might hear him mumbling stuff. But unless you do not approach, you won't hear what it is.
Evelyn won't approach at this point.
I feel like Slay usually does this. It's not too unusual. But I will be ready with a cup of coffee. And for Lorana.
Thank you. You have
No
any
problem.
idea how long it's going to take?
To get to Antarctica? No idea. We haven't been dropped out into the ships. That's a good sign. Vidar hasn't come running in. So that's also a good sign. So I'm guessing not too long. Meaning that our travel is probably going well. But we'll have to check with him. Are you anxious to get back, or?
Someone. It's
Yeah, I mean,
been a while since I've seen home. I don't know how much it has changed.
that is fair. I understand that feeling. Well, we can go check with Vidar. Huxley just generally like sleeps forever unless he's got some new creature to train. So, you know, I wouldn't wait on. I wouldn't wait on Huxley is what I'm saying. If you're anxious to go check where our progress is.
Do we just step out?
Yeah. That's what doors, that's how they work.
It won't end the spell or anything.
No.
And you can just
That's based
go
off
back
of
in?
Yep.
as long as it's up.
What happens when it's not?
Oh, we just land in a pile where the door is. If we're inside it.
And what about this place when it's not? Does it just not exist?
Yep.
Oh,
Well, I mean, it does. Like up here, tap inside of my head. So you know, it's secure for sure. Yep.
If you
I
want,
wouldn't leave
was
anything though.
going to go check and see where we were with Vidar. You're welcome to join.
of course, I wouldn't mind. There's this quick sideways glance as Selene approaches.
Mm-hmm.
Very deep sip from the coffee you've handed over.
Hello, everyone. Good morning.
Morning.
Red,
Yes.
you are suddenly startled by a sensation in your mind.
Okay.
There's this quick swell of pressure and voice as you receive a sending. Hey, Red, Mr. Red, sir, just sending to let you know I'm good. The explosion was near here, but the college is fine. Okay, bye.
What the hell?
You recognize the
Yeah, yeah,
voice
Brielle.
as
Yeah.
Oh
being
no.
Oh no.
your ward sent to the Songspire College.
We're on our way back within the month. Hang on. Because I know I can respond to something. I hope it's within a month. I hope it's faster. There was an explosion in Polythreme, apparently. I just was told.
I'm sorry?
What?
Apparently there was a big explosion somewhere near the Songspire College in Polythreme.
Does that happen a lot?
No. So,
Do you know any more details on that?
This-
Nope.
Beggar, where is the Songspire College in relation to everything else?
The Songspire College on the map.
Here.
it's in the medial.
What
Where
map
are
is-
we?
is that?
Not the shopping.
Well, you know. Guess it's somewhat near.
What would other things like roughly like what's in that kind of area? Is it like other colleges or areas of study?
Around
or...
the Songspire College itself, this sort of, you know, this slice, sort of, this outer slice, is mostly residential. There's a lot of artists and other barns that live there. But the commercial district is certainly sort of a little bit further in.
Mm-hmm. Did you get any other information other than an explosion?
Well, Brielle is fine. She's the one that sent it to me.
Ah,
That's all she said, though.
right. Ella's gonna turn on her heel and make her way out.
Yeah. Yeah. Good morning, Slight.
Yeah. I mean, Soleil is gonna grab Lorana's hand and is gonna follow them, I guess.
By the time you leave the mansion, it's already somewhat close to noon. And you see Vidar standing at the console, his eyes glued to a bundle of papers he's holding. You see his face set into the serious expression he's had quite frequently these last few months, and he seems concentrated. Even as you saw him slightly react as you exited the mansion, as he noticed your presence, he doesn't turn to greet.
Vidar, have you heard any recent news from Polythreme?
In regards to that, we should probably speak in private.
All right.
His eyes wander to the people sort of exiting out the door behind you.
Sus!
Evelyn will shift to telepathically talking to Vidar. Exactly how private?
I suppose this would be it. Were you able to make your wish?
Not the ideal one, but an element of one.
Ah. What was your wish in regard to?
That if I were to die a simple reincarnation to allow for a quick revival.
It had nothing to do with Polythreme?
No.
Perhaps there is no relation then. The timing is incredulous.
What happened in Polythreme? Rhett got a message of some sort of an explosion.
Yeah, I know you were talking mentally, so Red's been interrupting you. So, you heard anything about Polythreme, Vidar? How close are we?
Clearly still sort of in thought, almost ignoring the voices outside. He turns back to the console and finally puts down the bundle of paper sort of beside him, slightly creased as it was clutched rather tightly in his hands. And that's a newspaper.
Oh no.
I want to read the newspaper. Sheesh. What did you do?
I love the ad in between. Kind of ad, not really ad.
Couple less ads than usual on the phone.
I know.
Mhm. That means shit is going on.
If Vidar at all looks at Evelyn, Evelyn would at least telepathically say, I can relatively solidly state that this shouldn't have been at all related to any wish that I made. I see no connection. And then out loud would say, how long, if we headed to Polythreme, how far out are we?
We are about a day's worth of travel away from Manic. It would easily be another day or two toward Polythreme. But there is another stop in between we also have to make.
Right.
Is there any reason you would want to attend to this quickly, directly?
Someone's like, looks for a moment of like trying to put together her words very carefully, considering, like pausing a little bit longer probably than necessary, socially necessary. Well, obviously this is a severe tragedy that's taken place, and the last time there were incidents of this size in Polythreme, it was a bit tied to the Dominion or potentially an old companion of ours, and I'd be concerned that this is somehow tied to that.
Doesn't seem like something Kara would be involved in, but...
A large explosion?
Yeah, but I mean, contagion.
Not as much.
Well, there
Not
are
as much.
certainly a number of fires at the same time that need tending.
Yeah. That's true.
What concerns me is the rising tensions.
Yes. It's becoming more and more likely that we're looking at a worse civil situation.
In terms of fires, I would certainly say that this one is as close to a powder keg as it can be. On the greater scale of things, I think it would be best to keep on our current path. Antok Arc may appear like a diversion, but he is also directly responsible for a lot of the tensions building. We've diffused the situation so far, but if another herd flares up, powder keg is sure to be.
And from what we've learned, something of this scale is likely to spread the blight.
I also would not mind to let the proverbial dust settle for a moment.
I'll try to get
course.
some more details tonight. We're not going to get there within a day, either way.
It is your choice. If you wish to pass by Antok Arc because you fear a consequence of sorts?
More a probably is more of a immediate snap decision reaction to the concern of so many injured.
Mhm.
But we can continue on our path.
In this companion of yours, it would be the Celestial.
We have concerns along that direction, potentially. Not anything rock solid. More suspicions.
I understand.
Yeah. That being said, if we did stop in Ertegok, we could pick up some medicine, maybe even some healers.
Perhaps, I'm sure
Possible.
resources would be much appreciated if we can aid at all in whatever means we can.
Mm-hmm.
The decision is yours. Inform me if the course requires changing.
One would kind of glance over to like Soleil and Lorana to see what their disposition has been at all during any of this.
You can see
Lorana
Oh,
is almost slightly hiding behind Soleil, reading the seriousness in the room. She's just sort of looking back and forth, unwilling to say anything.
Soleil has been staring at the newspaper. The date on the newspaper, is that the date from today, Beggar?
That would be today.
Like most of the time of this whole talking, he's completely clueless how the heck Vidar would get a newspaper from today from Polythreme. So that's like one of the main things. Of course he's listening in, but he's squeezing Lorana's hand just to know she's safe, and like right now it probably doesn't look like he feels like going there as quickly as possible because it sounds dangerous to Polythreme. But you can also see some kind of determination that he definitely seems to be eager to find out what happened there.
Probably easiest at this point for Vidar and Rhett, who are more familiar with Evelyn. She's done like a quick glance over the two of them, like trying to gauge. They're like more like evaluating their stance and more of a less emotional and more of a like trying to size the situation up.
There's this moment of silence as everyone sort of looks at each other. And you hear the door open of the mansion as Noshran steps. He looks around, everyone's serious expression. Oh. Who died?
312.
And then adding up to around 1,170.
Soleil hands over the newspaper to Noshran.
Almost smirk, very quickly fades. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
You see him sort of just hold the paper up, concerned.
Yeah.
At this point, he's just reading through it.
While Noshran reads, Soleil will turn to Vidar. Where did you get this newspaper from?
We are in direct line towards Polythreme. Right now, both teleportation and sending should work.
all things considered, there's little that we can do currently. I'm reluctant to state, other than potentially gather resources or support to help once we return to Polythreme. But it's little that we can do, as we have other matters to attend to first. Obviously, top priority is to first return to Anticarch and ensure that Lorana is safe.
Also, if we can, like, somehow stop this bloodthirsty bastard that took over the family,
Yeah.
maybe we'll be able to, like, instead of war machines running, maybe get, like, some actual, like, diplomacy going on between the two, Polythreme and Anticarch, and thus find some more help.
That, I think, could be the ideal part of making sure she's safe. I don't believe that as long as Sevja is as he is, that can really be done. So that remains our top priority.
As soon as we
Yeah.
get Lady Lorana in place, I'm sure we can swing things that way. Sevja's power hinges on being the only heir. As soon as everyone of the land lords and the families know that that isn't the case, my condolences about what happened. I hope no one you knew was involved.
Yep.
Hard to say at
Hopefully.
this point.
I'll
But
find out more tonight if I can.
Saleh is pretty worried about his friends from the mines.
well then, you said we're about a day's travel. Within the day, we'll be arriving in Anticarch.
We should.
We wanna go direct to the source, considering the urgency then, instead of the usual diplomacy we might utilize.
Well, I've informed my people in the city. The entire guard is on our side. They should be confining him to the palace of the Baron. We'll land outside the city. There's not a lot of space inside. We'll get there immediately and handle Manic. It'd be best if we could capture Sevja alive, put him on trial. But right now, of course, that is secondary concern. Uprooting him is the most important step.
Of course.
So you have him contained. What would you believe the largest concerns or threats would be in capturing him?
For a very long time, Sevja was a very influential man. There is a certainty he's acquired a large amount of fun. And there are plenty of mercenaries whose loyalty isn't swayed by, well, real loyalties. Most of those scum will dance by the tune of coin, of which Sevja is sure to have squirreled away a fortune. There will likely be a number of people that will remain loyal to him, so I'm sure there will be a fight.
Are you concerned about threats beyond the where he is contained, or that he's holed everything up there?
I'm not fully aware of the situation. I suppose my greatest worry is the cabal of mages that Baron had amassed before his untimely death.
Yeah.
Many of those remain in Underground. Many of those remain in their stations. But much the same as the problem with mercenaries, I'm sure there are some of those that are swayed easily to a different cause.
So probably the best thing would be to get to Seftra as fast as we can, show that we've captured him, and then these others are far more likely to negotiate. Does that sound about right?
Most certainly.
Well, let's do that then.
Sefj is a snake, but every snake only has one head.
Is he a wizard?
But when?
Huh?
Sorry, I hadn't realized. No, Sefja, I do not believe is magically inclined in any way.
Wizards are really annoying to fight.
I haven't had to do too much of that myself, but I can imagine so. No
yeah,
offense.
they just run away all the time.
To be fair, Hux, most things with any sort of intelligence should be running away from you.
How intelligent is Jack?
Well, he's certainly cunning. Above
Yeah.
average, surely.
Just looks annoyed.
Does Hux look about the same as he looked last night, or does he look more like Lorana?
Oh yeah.
Not like a copy of her, but just like brown hair, more feminine. Yeah.
Definitely
I
gets
was
a
just curious.
raised eyebrow from Soleil.
Oh, and the dragon. We still gotta find this. Oh gosh.
Yes. That
Yes.
would have been the other step before Polythreme. But it is close. The hidden forage is in the mountain. It is close to there. Once we've wrapped up here, I would send that word.
Yeah.
The seal is closely guarded, so anyone from the forages would be required to let us pass the guards unharmed.
Let's hope at least that works out without any problems. Had enough of those on the way already.
Yeah.
I'm going to go check on Vint and make sure he's in tip-top shape.
Yeah, speaking of psychological warfare. You airdrop this baby in. That's a bit more.
So I still can't believe they use teleportation magic for a newspaper. Does Nosrat react in any way to him holding hands with Lorana?
There's probably a moment where his eyes sort of wander towards the hands and then quickly away. But other than that, there's no reaction.
Okay.
Is there anything you do throughout the day?
I don't think so.
Evelyn probably just is finding little things to distract herself with and occupy her time, but nothing significant. She might distract herself by like studying some of the specimens that she has.
Okay.
Becca, can you please remind me what's the current status we know of Lorana's parents?
You know that they've largely retired from sort of running things. They sort of stepped back, letting Safja take over.
But they were still there, right?
They were still alive. yeah.
Okay.
They were still alive.
Then at some point, Soleil would try to find a moment where he could like be alone with Nosrat for a moment. Maybe he'll like show her Winona and like Lorana Winona and like get her somehow occupied or show her Wind or whatever, just to get a moment with Nosrat.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Okay. Hey Nosrat. Do you think they're gonna kill me? I feel like they're gonna
Who
kill
in
me.
particular?
Her
You
parents.
mean Margaret and Robin?
Yes.
I don't think so. I think they have too many interfamiliar things to worry about right now.
Soleil doesn't look convinced. He looks horrified still. Well, if you think so.
Well, Robert's always had a knack for hunting. Who knows?
That's the opposite of convincing him.
Maybe those pictures Lorana's put on already eased them into your presence.
What do you mean? What do you mean? They had nothing to do with
you
me.
know what I'm talking
They were just pictures of cats.
Yes. You're right. Maybe I'm wrong. Yes.
No. Probably you're right. Sometimes I don't catch on stuff quickly, I guess.
It's just that there's quite a few of those pictures. You haven't been to the summer house in a while, have you?
No. You know, I
Probably see it soon.
I haven't been there for a couple of years, you know, for obvious reasons. But Well,
There's going to be enough time to catch up. He gives you this sort of reassuring pat on the shoulder.
well, if you say so, you've been there the whole time. You probably have a better grasp of the people I used to know by now.
There's someone else I'd be more worried about if I were you.
Looks a little bit sad. Mom and Dad?
Like I said, you'll have to.
So I will return to Lorana after that.
Evelyn,
Mhm.
do you delve into sort of deep research, or do you more so spend your time just examining what you have?
Probably more deep research.
Okay.
She's looking for something to like fully distract herself. All things considered, so
In that case, can you give me an intelligence?
mhm. Oof. 8.
First roll of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Which of your specimens do you... Sorry.
The humanoid one.
I need to reorganize my notes sometime. There we go. Put this. Keep track. You go through various experiments. Much of what you find sort of aligns with your expectations
Mm-hmm.
until you start sort of disseminating the specimen into its more base component. And you take extensive notes. So far, of
Okay.
course, you've made
Mm-hmm.
somewhat little progress. Is there anything else anyone was doing throughout?
Can't think of anything.
Okay. The rest of the day then passes by uneventful. And as the sun begins to set, Vidar opens the shutter of the airship. For a moment, a wind of fresh air pushes through the ship, smelling of salt, an ocean breeze. The wind lasts only for a moment as Vidar steps slightly out the doorway, and with a motion of his hand, a faint shimmer forms a translucent dome out to the north. Still hours before your arrival at Antog, you can see the city's lights in the distance, the sprawl of buildings stretching from the edge of the sea to the city cluster beyond, and the further spread out farms that's dotting the far-reaching fields. The airship has already sunk beneath the clouds and is slowly decelerating. Nostrand is already pacing around near the console of the ship, rubbing his chin, mumbling to himself. Every now and then, you see him sort of stop, look up, and staring out towards the city, asking, and you were taking us down near the East Gate, right? Yes, for the third time. To the city, your arrival is clearly a spectacle. As the ship comes closer and closer to the city limits, a massive crowd of people gather sort of in the trailing path of the airship. Even as it is still hundreds of feet off the ground, you see lights gathering below the ship, following the path of its descent, and pouring out of the eastern gate of the city. At a distance, perched above the city's rounded walls, you also spot familiar massive shapes of several rock observing your approach. Luckily, as your arrival was clearly anticipated, as you near the ground off to the side of the eastern gate, the crowd following below the ship is stopped by a large circle of soldiers on horseback, clearing a space for the ship to set down on the ground. As soon as the airship comes to a stop and the thrum of the engines fades, the circle of guards constricts like a snare, inevitably allowing the crowds to push further towards the ship. And a small portion of the circle of guards detaches from the ring and rides towards the ship's edge. Nostrand rushes to the side of the ship. Immediately as Vidal's wall of force fades out of its. The scent-filled air of Antog still sort of cling to the last shred of warmth before winter fully takes hold, now rushes past the gate, filling the ship and you, Soleil, with another dose of nostalgia. Report to me. You hear Nostrand barking orders over the ship's side. They... what? Are they inside? The Baron's palace. But so you weren't watching them? Moving a little closer, you also hear the flustered voices of the guard. We were, Captain. As per your instructions. Guard and escort all day. They must have been teleported. Teleported? Yes. Teleported with some of the guards protecting them. We think it was on the ground. So you have no idea where they are? We do, Captain. The summer house. We've already people outside with horses ready to take you. You haven't moved in yet? No, sir. Captain. It's Lord... Sorry. It's Sefjo. We haven't been able to approach. He's throwing things. Throwing things? Yeah, magical things. You really need to see for yourself.
Before we really exit, Eblin's gonna try and telepathically talk to Rhett.
Okay.
And despite the situation, there's a rather large audience. Even if they're being kept at bay, maybe make a bit of a show of Lorana arriving back to spread word. Even if it's just a bit of a flare of light or something. Can you do that?
Of course.
Then we can go to finding Sevja.
Thinking of which, I'd like. This is slightly before we're landing. I forgot I was gonna use this. I'm gonna go cast Death Ward on Blue. Give Slay a wink about it, and then cast a third level aid for us. So everybody gets 10 hit points.
Nice.
10. Nice.
And final lock in for my level, Beggar, I'm gonna take Meta Magic.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess we do this, he says as he nods to Lorana.
Lorana is still sort of standing slightly behind. Although, since your arrival on the ground, she is definitely squeezing your hand more tightly than before. Yeah. Who do you think? Who do you think they were talking about?
I'm gonna give her a hug. No matter who it is, we will take care of it.
Should I?
You should come with me, my lady.
Let's show them your back, shall we? Red, should we ride on Winona or something to make it more special?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm gonna try and help her get up to Winona on its back. So we will sit on Winona together. I will take the reins. Also,
You
since
see outside,
Actually-
Norsrod has already disembarked,
Mm-hmm.
sort of waiting by a flock of horses, all unmanned, waiting for the rest of you to also.
Silver quartz. Come on, Vin. We have an announcement to make.
The hatch opens and
You first,
just
Soleil.
see Vince sort of unfurling and standing up. At the side of which there is very loud neighing of horses. There's one or two of the ridden horses that the guards are struggling to keep under control, almost darting off at the side of that thing.
I am going to let Soleil disembark first, and then follow on Vin.
And there is murmuring, waves of murmuring throughout the crowd.
alright, Soleil will take a very, very deep breath, because this is actually the first time he returns as Soleil, not as Blue Tiger. Feels weird for him, but I mean his mask broke anyway during the fight against the genie, so it's fine. So takes the last deep breath and just steers Winona through the door to the front of the ship.
The murmuring hardly abates as Lorana, for the first time in a long time, is back in Antagon. but it's hard to almost determine any response, as there is a giant colossal skeleton standing this hole at the center of the ship.
I'm gonna step out and follow them. Greetings, citizens. Be not afraid. It is I, your Harvest King, returned. I, and of course my compatriots of Evenfall, return to you, your great noble Lorana. Look, see what we have had to go through and overcome and even gain to return what one might call your princess to you.
Can you give me a charisma check?
Yeah.
And when
You want a performance?
Mm-hmm.
I want to like, I don't know if I'm in charge of it, but I'm like, Vint, gesture with me.
Oh yeah, yeah. Vint would be able to do that easily enough. When he finishes talking and when he gestures over to Lorana, can I add like, just a bit of like, like a spark of a puff of like kind of like sparks, a shower of sparks kind of thing, just around behind of Lorana to get attention. Very
Is this
subtly.
a performance, persuasion, general charisma?
Give me performance.
32.
There's still this sort of general, almost concern that's underlying in the murmuring of the crowd. A large portion of which you assume is the spreading of rumors and gossip as information travels like a wave throughout the crowd. But in between, sort of almost lifting the terrifying nature of the skeleton, there are cheers amidst the crowd as well. You see Sefja still sort of nearby, still sort of wrangling with now multiple horses that are still trying to get away a little bit from Vin. But as Lorana and Silas, as he finally returns to the city, ride out on the mechanized mule, there is definitely this sort of furrowed eyebrow as he sees Lorana ride out. How do Evelyn and Hartley
After the production of it all, Evelyn would just move to fly over to Vin's shoulder where she normally sits.
Mm-hmm.
I think Hugs is really uncomfortable with this much attention.
Mhm.
And we'll kind of like fade out.
Okay. The circle of guards around the ship sort of begins to sort of form a corridor, breaking open that you have a way to pass out through the crowds. And Noshrat, finally letting go of the rest of the horses that are apparently not needed, begins to sort of ride around Wind and out in front, clearly intending for you to follow.
For the sake of production, Evelyn won't order Vin. She'll allow Rhett to continue instructing Vint.
Yes. Follow, fine guards. We will set the situation right. That means you. It's like the chess hands with Vin's hands. Points at that guy, points at that guy. Yes, you, thank you, thank you.
Alright, Lorana, hold tight.
As you address them sort of one by one, they throw this concerned glance from you to the captain, and as the captain just seems to be absolutely okay with what's happening, they follow suit. A couple of the guards break the rank and follow Sefja as he rides along.
Silence.
Follow Sevja?
No,
He's
sure.
done it twice. I'm assuming.
Is Nosrat
I guess
is
ours is
Nosrat
not
and Sevja the same person?
Nojra, I'm
Oh, God.
sorry. Holy crap.
It's like top 10 enemy
yeah.
betrayals right
I'm sorry.
there.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry.
It's actually been
All the time,
Oh
yeah.
my God.
Holy shit.
Rips off his rubber mask.
But yeah, Winona will make this super awesome jump off the ship. And before that I will tell Lorana to hold on tight, of course, so she won't fall off. And then yeah, I guess I will follow the giant skeleton.
Had too many combats with that poor Vint as of late. Gonna get lonely.
And now he's out in the open finally again. Now imagine Huxley turning into like a huge freaking monstrous whatever creature now and also following them. This is like
In only a few minutes of the horses galloping as fast as they can, and Vince slow but massive stride trailing along a plume of dust behind them. You travel through a field and arrive at the edge of a wide estate, barreling past the open gate and flying through the expansive gardens around a wide, flat manor. In the building, lights and what appear to be flames move and flicker past the windows, illuminating a somewhat grotesque sight. Around the building, groups of guards have raised barricades of barrels and carts, furniture and seemingly random objects, like piles of cauldrons and chests that look identical to one another, like shipments of wares. But much stranger than that is the stretch of terrain between the barricade and the walls of the building. You see pools of colorful liquids, clusters of trees and furniture, some burning with flickering fire. There is a section next to the house where clumps of dirt and rocks float in the air far above the roof of the manor. And Nosrad's horse comes to a skittering halt near one of these groups of guards, where the road through the estate leads to the corner of the house and set of double.
does this place look much different from when last I saw it?
It looks very different. It looks nothing alike. It used to be a relatively small, probably two-story house the last time you were here. But it's expanded in terms of flat ground by nearly 4 or 5 times what it used to be. You can sort of still see the remnants of the original building, as there is in the center a little bit of a second floor, just rising above the rest of the flat roof. As you come to a halt, Sefja, I said it again. Noshra jumps off the horse.
So that's
Immediately.
super sus.
Immediately. Now it's in my head. So, immediately barking at one of the nearby guards. Sergeant, status. Lord Sevja Villain is inside, sir. One of the guards made it out. They were separated to different rooms. No clue what happened to the other two guards that were with them. We tried to send people in twice, but they keep getting repelled, and two of them haven't made it back. It's he's throwing magic at us. They think he's gone insane. Noshrad dismounts, moving a little bit closer to the barricade, trying to study the side, the walls, the manor. Is there anything you do immediately?
I'm gonna dismount onto my broom. Give Vind back to. How is this? It seems to be a barricade, or is like walls and a roof? Roofs.
This is walls. This entirely built.
Okay.
Sort of
So this is like the
more
building.
to-
Got it. Huh.
So what exactly is repelling your people, Noshrad? Or should I call you savage? No, it's Noshrad. Being repelled. How are they being
Silas,
repelled?
I know as little as you. Just as he says then, you see the double doors fling open. And you see nothing through those doors. You hear the twang of a crossbow next to you as a guard loosens a bolt that flies straight through the door, hitting the wall beyond. And the sergeant that had been reporting to Noshran slaps the soldier's helmet with a loud clank. You idiot! He's just testing. Now he knows you're looking there. Then something flies your way. What is everyone's passive perception?
23.
No. It's not me. That's,
12.
17.
I think I'm 11. Let me double check. Yep, 11.
What was Huxley's?
17.
Soleil. Huxley. You notice it sort of in the corner of your eye. Just in your periphery. This tiny burlap bag strapped to the end of a crossbow bolt. Flying towards you from an open window off to the side of the door. A window that seems empty. And before you have much time to react, the bolt impacts on the ground. And you hear something inside the bag shatter like glass. Can someone roll me a 1d100?
I believe in Hux.
Over here.
Oh.
That just looks like a pearl to me. That's not a dice.
Oh, I thought to.
You can also use.
Oh, I see.
But rolling, so much more fun.
Oh,
41, I guess. No, still
Nope.
moving.
No. Oh, shit.
58, maybe? Yes.
Stop. 50.
but is it a D100 or a D?
It's,
Well,
It's more.
as long as you roll
if
under
anything
100.
is under, you know, if we do roll a 100 or
Right,
above,
right.
you just reroll. And that would be. My God.
Well,
Can you give me a
Tarask.
1d4?
It's for the Tarasks.
Beggar warned us. We didn't take him seriously.
I roll again.
1d4.
One.
Hashtag blessed.
In this sort of large area right in front of you, just beyond the barricade, 9 bright pink toads crawl out of it. And that's it.
Toads.
Like here?
Outside the
Basically,
window.
Like normal sized toads?
Yeah, they're fairly small.
Do
Shall
they
I?
look like real toads or spectral toads?
Can always
They
shoot at them.
are bright pink, which is highly unusual. But otherwise, they have the form and look of regular toads.
Out of curiosity, would I be able to have any idea of what's going on from Arcana sort of perspective?
Give you an Arcana check.
Sure.
Meanwhile, I'm just gonna take out my bow and aim, just in case I have to shoot.
That's a 29.
Considering everything you've seen so far around the walls of the manor, whatever was in that bag that impacted on the ground definitely summoned forth whatever this magic is. And it does seem dangerous. They could be highly toxic or explode.
How far away are we from them?
Basically just in front of them.
Hmm.
They seem to mostly be just hopping around this area right in front of the door. You see the sergeant, as he sort of looks over, go back behind the barricade. And how many of these damn things does he have? We're fairly certain he's either invisible or uses some other trick to move around unseen. He's fast, too. We can't pin him down. And we can't just storm in without knowing where the rest of the villains are.
I'm gonna take a few steps back with Winona to
Right.
get out of the reach of the frogs.
Those are likely probably toxic, explosive, something not great to be necessarily next to if whatever their trigger is sets off.
Step back a little bit. Flip back a little. Does anybody know, like, the general layout of what the mansion used to be like?
Well, we had blueprints, but well, frankly, they're useless.
Yeah.
It's
Are
like
there,
it's like a maze in there.
are there other ways in that you've noticed?
Well, you could try the windows, but there's no other doors, no gates, which manor this big is.
Well, I know someone great at making doors. Actually, two someones, maybe, if you count. Is it someone?
I definitely count Hux as someone who's great at making doors.
Yeah, yeah. So
Can
she
I
was the
talk
first
to the
person I was
frogs?
Good point. Yep. You should talk to the frogs. Yep.
Hello.
You can't speak with animals.
Yes.
As you sort of bend down towards one of the frogs and hops a little bit, you get no response.
Hello.
There's this sort of blind stare almost past you as the frog simply keeps moving. And there is still no response. You're fairly certain at this point that these frogs are probably not actually real.
I don't think these are real frogs.
Somewhere off to the side, you hear a loud bang. And as you look down towards alongside the walls of the manor in the distance, you see flames flicker up from the ground.
Um, I guess that's good for the frogs.
How is that good for the frogs?
Cause I shoot one.
No.
Just to see what happens.
I want to pick one up.
Oh my god.
Goodness.
It's not even real, you said.
But they're pretty.
Oh my god. Well, Hux has been defeated.
That was quicker than I thought.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to see what happens.
It's our only weakness, pink frog.
I'm emphasize. I'm like up on vent, slightly like the moment I was like, this is slightly dangerous, kind of taking a bit of shelter from like using vent as a shield.
Yeah, I mean, I've been
Just
going
to
backwards too.
reiterate.
So, yeah. Can you roll me a 1d20, Red?
Oh. 15.
He said. Can you roll me two 1d20s, please, and add them together?
Uh, 19. Total. I don't know if it matters, but I mean, would shoot one like not directly beside, let's say. Oh, whatever. Maybe they just all go off of
Chain reaction. Kill pucks. Good job. Got this far, and that's what it took.
He's got Revivify, right?
Outbreak's dead.
Oops, I didn't mean to look. No, Photoshop, not open. Photoshop, please.
Too late.
Photoshop.
You said open. It must open.
Okay, seeing as there is 9 front and it is in a 9 square area, we can probably assume there's one in each. Which one do you shoot?
That one right there in the back.
Okay. This one. Go. The toad, as it is taught, explodes in a puff of bright pink smoke, and in its stead, a creature suddenly stands.
What the heck?
This fiery, almost tabaxi looking creature
It's Red
that
Tiger.
looks
Oh
around
no!
almost confused and then sets its eyes on you. Would everyone please roll me initiative?
Okay.
As we begin a probably very chaotic session at just the right music.
It's gonna be weird because Soleil for some reason has a decent initiative.
I knew today was gonna be weird. I just didn't expect it to start off weird. Okay.
This is the other way around from usual. Soleil has a good initiative and everyone else sucks.
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
Let me just
Usually it's the other way around. Everyone rolls nice and Soleil is just at like 5.
No, I'm at 5.
I mean, theoretically it's not even possible for Soleil to be at 5, but like at 6.
What's your dex now? Let's see.
what this. Nope,
Sorry.
no worries.
What?
I should have locked it, but I also moved this here. I'm suffering of the circumstances that I myself have created.
I've done this to myself before too. Enjoy.
Alright.
How far
Yeah.
back would Soleil have moved? Because I know he was backing away.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Lorana in the back. He would have gotten as far as possible at that
Right.
moment, basically.
Because Rhett didn't move. Or sorry, Vint didn't move. So maybe like more like here.
Yeah.
Is Brett's dex modifier a 2?
Yeah.
Because mine is also a 2.
What the hell?
What's your
Oh, wow.
score?
14.
14.
That means you gotta
Roll
have
off.
a roll off. Boop, 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 boop.
Well, you probably win.
Well,
2.
no.
Like, pretty close.
Vin's larger than this, actually, isn't he?
Vind is, was it 4 or 3?
He's
I think it's
gargantuan.
4.
Yeah. I'm not gargantuan.
No, it's the giant Ablin.
You mean the Ablor?
Ablor. Would a gargantuan Ablin be just like as big as me, for example?
Oh gosh.
Well, if she's gargantuan, she's as big
Yeah.
as Vind.
True.
Okay. It's a who won the roll off?
Freya.
Oh, that's a bunch of weird initiatives. Okay, well, here's the thing, right? Oh, what am I doing? Why did I do this?
You did it to yourself. Whatever you're about to do.
This thing charges forward. Freya, can you roll me 2 d20s?
Gonna set off the other frogs.
But was I able to grab a frog?
Do you want to still have grabbed a frog?
That was what they said, I
Yeah.
guess.
Oh, okay,
I mean, maybe now if Red was faster at shooting a frog than I was.
No, it's
I mean,
clear
this
that
is
you were.
completely up to
It's
you
clear
guys.
that you were ever so slightly faster at grabbing this frog, based on our initiative.
Okay.
I did really
then
want to grab a frog.
okay. So well then. Okay. Mm-hmm. Different. Freya, can you roll me 4 d20? Add them together.
Huh?
46.
Finally, Becca gets to use all his chaos tables.
I'm dying, dude. I'm dying right now. Okay. Well then. Before this performance, in your hand, the frog that you grab explodes in a puff of pink and just sparkles. And well, it gets heavy. You have to drop the frog because it turns into a much larger frog-like creature, which
Even if I have
actually
27
kind
strength.
of give me a strength save.
I mean, that's a good point.
Yeah.
It might. It could be like, you know.
It's medium
hard to
sized. It could
balance.
work.
No, okay, never mind. It's
That's
medium
a
size.
16.
A 16 is not enough. Your hand goes to the ground. And do you let go or do you try to hold on as this massive creature is now in front of you? Well, massive, it's medium.
I hold on.
Ants are hugs.
What am I doing to myself?
Mm-hmm.
Why have I done this? Oh my god. Hmm. You see this one sprint forward with one quick step, avoiding the one frog in between it and the thing that Huxley's holding, and it is going to stab this thing in the back.
I guess just fighting himself.
Yeah.
This is great.
It is. Okay. Well, it misses twice, but the third step is a crit. Okay. You see the frog creature just sort of flailing around as it gets stabbed in the back. And then it is Soleil's turn.
Yeah. I mean, he was aiming already anyway, because he didn't trust any of this. So he will just let loose 3 arrows at the cat, because that's the thing that appeared first. And the arrows will probably be stopped by the frog that appears mid-flight or something. I don't know. I'm aiming at the cat at least. Stuff is happening. So I will just shoot 3 arrows. Going full Legolas. Or not, because those are pretty shitty rolls. But there's a 14 hit.
The 14 does not hit.
That's an 18 hit.
The arrow clinks off the arm. An 18 does just hit.
Okay, then 2 hits. Four. 24 piercing damage. And I guess... no, as my bonus action I'm just gonna tell Suxley to be ready to also attack. But since that costs an action, I will wait. I will just prepare that. And that's my turn. I will move back a little bit more because I want to keep Lorana safe.
Then, before your eyes, this thing is going to start casting a spell. What the hell?
Which way is it looking? Is it looking at the guy thing behind its back or our right?
Well, right, it's getting stabbed in the back. It's still technically looking at a Huxley.
Oh.
And Huxley's like
Not
holding
exactly, yeah, looking at you, but it's definitely sort of facing your way still.
I'm not going to cast a spell. I don't know what's
And it turns invisible. Could you give me an athletics check, Huxley? As it's trying to just sort of wrench free and leave. Just cast invisibility on itself.
That is athletics 23.
You can still tell where it is because it sort of drags you with it a little bit. As you're sort of holding onto its foot, it just sort of drags you away slightly. But yeah, you definitely still know where it is you're holding onto the invisible creature. And well, that's all it can do because it cast a spell, so that's its turn, I guess. Which, Huxley, that makes it your turn.
Oh, don't go. We can be friends. Do I get a reply?
You hear a voice in your head. A sensation you recognize as telepathy.
Let go.
Okay. Let's go.
You let go? Okay. Yeah, I mean, what else you can do?
This fire cat probably ruined your chances of friendship with your frog pet.
It was stabbed in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will protect you from the fire cat. Don't worry. And I guess I slash the cat. My weapon. Costly. That's a nat 20.
Yep, that definitely hits, and that's a crit.
Hux is so mean. Friendship ruined.
28. Piercing damage. And I guess attack again.
Hey, Huxley, would you consider yourself a good aligned creature?
Ooh, no, I would say very
Okay.
neutral.
Just checking.
It's one of the most random questions Becca has asked in this campaign.
Ooh, that one. But that's a 21 to hit.
Still
For
hits.
the so 26.
And 28 was your crit damage?
Yeah, I do like 20 damage just from my modifiers.
Yeah, the actual weapon
Oh.
attack is just like at the 8 or something. What was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you deliver 2 heavy blows, and you can clearly see that it's heavily wounded. It is not bloodied yet, but it's snarling at you. And it speaks in common.
Why have you summoned me here?
I have not.
Then I will end you either way.
I will end you.
It is going to use a legendary action to get a resistance to thunder damage.
That's the casual frog with a legendary action.
Well, as the cat.
Yeah, I mean, it was a frog
Oh,
originally.
yeah.
So
Red.
This is weird. Are there windows over here? Into the house? Are there any windows over here?
Huh?
I think we're
Oh,
technically
so
over
the
here.
house is technically, like,
Oh,
you know.
But there's no map over there.
Yeah, like this. You know, that's where the house starts, and sort of like this.
yeah. Okay. What
Listen,
are,
I totally should have
fine.
expected this to happen outside, but I didn't. So basically, the door is right beyond this pink thing. There are doors to the side, windows to the sides. They're sort of grated.
this is the door. Oh, I see.
glass.
The door is
Wow.
like.
Double
There.
door. Yeah.
Ugh.
So you have like windows.
Yeah, hold on,
This away.
I'll
I
visually
understand.
represent it. There you go.
Yeah, I understand now. I'm sorry.
No worries. No, it's you know, it's definitely nobody's fault, especially not mine.
I would say it's Vidar's fault.
What?
Yeah,
He's
it's
not
probably
even
not
here.
fault. So let's not touch any more frogs, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna shoot it out. Uh, it's like a 20-something. Should hit, right? The cat. I'm shooting the cat. Nice. 10 damage. It's a 23.
That hits.
Okay. So 10 piercing damage.
Would you consider yourself a good aligned creature?
Rhett would consider himself a good aligned creature. I would consider Rhett a definitely neutral creature.
Okay.
I don't know if that helps your question.
Yep.
Can I like slowly start floating? Oof. This way. Sorry. I just want to like start floating toward the door
Okay.
and like slip inside.
Okay.
Whee! That's better.
Right. Evelyn.
Mhm.
It's your turn.
Evelyn's gonna glance over to Soleil. Are you staying out here to deal with this or heading in after Brett? What are you doing?
Yeah, what are we doing? Depends. What's the plan is here.
Fair enough. Vint, assist Uxley in combat, and then Evelyn's gonna fly off of his shoulder. Tux, just tell Vint to stay outside if you go inside. And I'm gonna fly kind of around. Oh, let's see. She's gonna dash inside. Kind of avoid the frogs, and then go after. Right, what was up here?
See anything?
I don't think 15. Did you say it was 15 feet? Yes. Make sure 15 feet. I don't see anything in 15 feet. Correct?
No, there's nothing
Okay.
within 50.
Not yet.
Not other or divisible.
But I do have 15 feet of true sight. For reference sake. I'm just gonna be stupid because I think Ben's gonna try and attack. Here. What's range? See, reach.
I think I'm an
15
idiot.
feet. Yeah?
So it has nothing to do with it.
Mental move here. And, take 2 thunderous slams on the fiery cap.
Okay. Today is a chaos session, in case you didn't realize.
Love it.
That's 22 and a 17 to hit. I think just the 22 hits.
Yeah, I think it was 18 AC.
Yep. 22 hits.
Does it matter between... I think it does. Thunder and bludgeoning damage?
Yes. Thunder
Okay.
separate.
It's gonna have to also make a DC 18 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. But bludgeoning is the D10, so that is 26 bludgeoning damage and
That is exactly 10
Ah.
plus 10, so 18 on
a DC 18. Yeah. And then 8 thunder damage.
How much bludgeoning was it?
26. And that is my turn.
Math. Sorry, I can do math easier when I shout it out. It is definitely bloodied. And it goes around turn order, which means it is going to throw a chromatic orb at them. That is a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 16 points of acid damage. And then this is also going to attack Huxley 3 times. Right?
It has advantage.
Oh, damn. One per time. Got. That's a 28 to hit. Another 28. And a 24.
Well,
Is there a difference whether or not it is force or slashing damage?
yes. Wait, no, I'm not raging.
The first hit is 15 points of damage. The second one is 20. The third one is 18. And and that is its turn.
That's fine.
Which makes it Soleil's turn.
Okay, couple of things. The building, you said was a couple of stories high, or just in the center higher, like some kind of tower,
Most
or?
of the building is pretty much one level,
Mm-hmm.
but there is a sort of right to the center where there seems to be a second story.
Does it also have the second story windows and stuff?
It has no windows whatsoever.
Oh. Alrighty then. Noshrad! Take care of Lorana. And he leans over and gives her a kiss on the lips and jumps off Winona and just starts running.
Nojad nods and sort of peels away from the barricade to probably move Lorana, in fact, further away from what's happening. Because I don't even know what's happening.
Yeah.
Nobody does. Nobody
Out of
does.
curiosity, now let's get back around. Are the soldiers gonna do anything? There's a bunch of soldiers here, right? Like, are they gonna?
Yeah, no, they're keeping sort of behind the barricades right now.
Okay, all right, good.
There's only 2 or 3 soldiers right here. There are multiple barricades around the mansion, but all of them are behind barricades. Occasionally, you hear flash, an explosion, hear flashlight.
As Silas dashes by, he just screams at the soldiers, "Do not shoot the frogs!" and just dashes into the house. Alright, let's put an end to this. Feel an agility. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 further.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
What was your passive perception again?
23.
Carry on.
Okay. I mean, as I'm still close enough, I guess before I get there, as I'm standing there, I'm gonna use my bonus action and blow my horn. So everyone can either heal, doesn't make a lot of sense right now, or move up to their movement speed without provoking opportunity attacks, or enter frightened condition. So I will use it to, like, I mean, I'm already feeling agility, and then I can move up to my movement speed. So I can move like 10, 15 more and see what's around the corner here. Do I see anything else but the thingy here? No. Okay, just
Corridor.
corridors. Okay, I will just move in here.
Mhm.
And now I'm just wondering, the dash doubles my movement, or does it also double the bonus from the thingy?
Not normally.
Not normally, right? Okay,
Yeah, no, it wouldn't.
then that's my turn.
Okay. Okay. The invisible frog scurries away, but nobody sees because it's invisible.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it is Huxley's turn.
I guess I will fight back with my axe. How hurt does the guy look?
Bloody?
Bloodied.
Yeah. Just That's a dirty 20 and a 28 to hit.
Yep, both of those hit.
For 44 damage total.
Yeah, it's looking real rough, but it is still alive.
And I ask Wind to attack. Since I'm left in charge.
Yeah. But before Wind takes its turn, it is going to use a legendary action to attack you one more time. Ooh, that's a 19 plus 10, so 29.
Yeah.
That is 15 points of damage. And then Vin can take his turn.
It's my turn?
No, Vin.
Oh, right, because you're in charge of event right now.
Yeah.
Yes. If you want, these dice are here, what I normally use, and then this is like damage dice over here, make it easy. So, he has 2 attacks.
Right, 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
These
So,
ones.
those 2 dice are what I use, and then if everything hits, you grab it all, otherwise, like,
Okay.
the ones in the middle. He's got a plus 12 to hit.
Ooh.
I think both of those.
Yes, yeah, those both those hit. No problem.
Okay, so I grab like.
Grab everything, all of the white dice. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ugh.
Oh, 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 there goes the music.
Too many dice.
The D10s are the bludgeoning damage.
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
Yeah, it does not matter. That's enough.
And then it's another plus 14.
As Vin sort of just slams past you with his fist. There's another puff of smoke and flames, this time black and red, as the creature vanishes.
My high five went.
I love how Wind can make a thundering slam attack on a creature that stands in the middle of 7 more frogs and doesn't hit another frog.
No, he just uses one finger.
That's
Yeah.
that's why you attack from like top down. You know?
Yeah.
It's like this is the fist of God. Anyway, and that makes, is that the end of your turn?
Well, I guess
Yeah, you could still move.
I will move. I will high five Wind. You stay here. And then I will hop through the window. Right, that's what.
Well, to the double door switch up.
Yeah.
But now that everyone's inside, I can fucking remove this, and we don't have to deal with it anymore. That bets are looking so weird. So there you go. Everyone's in. And on the way in, you grab another frog.
Yes. I like touch each of the frogs.
Oh
as I
my
walk
gosh.
past.
I was on the toilet for a second, so I don't know what happened.
Oh.
Where am I though?
You don't know.
You think you get hit by dice?
Okay. Because I don't. I thought maybe something
sorry.
actually happened in
No.
the house or something that
It
I'm
was
not
me.
there
I
anymore.
grabbed
Okay.
you when I grabbed the dice back.
Okay, cool. I was afraid that the death trap house did something.
Death Trap House? What do you mean? What are you talking
fine.
about?
It's fine.
Okay. Well, Red.
Yes. I take out my lantern. I speak the command word of Vide,
Uh-huh.
revealing invisible and ethereal creatures. And I proceed.
How far does that go?
That's a great question. I have been trying to figure it out.
Oh. Well,
I would guess 30, but maybe 60? I don't know.
It's only within the bright light,
Oh yeah, there you
so
go.
it's the 30 foot.
Okay.
okay, 30 feet in front of you. Or 30 feet around you is engulfed in a bright light from your lantern.
I'll see him if he gets close. Let's see. I'm gonna go like right here to be able to check the corner. And then I guess I'm gonna dash back towards the yeah, that's what I
Mm-hmm.
was that a door? I see that. Yes.
There's
Here.
Huxley,
Here.
what's your passive perception?
17.
You notice this slight whoosh of air somewhere in front of you. You hear a thwang, and you see a bag appearing out of nowhere, flying towards you at the end of a bone. Could you roll me a 1d100?
Is it 40?
I should just leave this calculator open. Okay. Can you give me a deck save?
Is it against something I can see?
Yeah, I would say so. You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage as a small forest suddenly bursts forth from where that bag is.
A forest?
It grows until it touches the ceiling and begins to break through, pushing through. You just hear this collective groaning of wood as trees grow in front of you, completely barring the way. There's just a wall of wood right in front of you, with trees sort of pushing through the roof outside.
Amazing.
Where did that bag come flying from?
Down the hall. It appeared almost
That-
exactly right here.
That's interesting. Because Red was just there.
Mm-hmm. Huxley, can you roll me a perception roll?
Perception.
From behind the tree, you hear a voice.
Can't believe you brought her here.
And then you hear this slight creak. This, and that's all you hear. Which means, Evelyn, it's your turn.
Well, I was lingering. Keep an eye on Vint and that situation with Hux. And then the trees popped up. So I know Hux is probably gonna just smash through that. I don't have the patience for that. So I'm gonna step out instead and do what I was going to do. And move 5, 10, back to Vint and tell Vint to go follow Lorana, protect her, and if need be, take instruction from Nojrad. So the Vint goes that direction. Then I know there was windows over here.
Yep.
So I'm going to fly. Does it look like this is still part of the trees, or is...
You see the trees ending basically right. So you can see beyond the trees there is just open hallway.
Then since I'm already outside, I'm gonna go down to the next window to maybe not have another trap go off. I'm only gonna get this far with a dash. And that is my turn.
Okay.
And Vint should be heading back to Lorana and Nojrad.
The lamp around Soleil.
I will move 10, 20, 30. And I guess I will blow the horn once more.
That's not you.
Oh,
What?
that's right. That's
What?
He walked past.
Oh,
You're moving.
whoops.
Where was he?
Yeah,
I was right. It is.
10 feet. I will blow the horn once more, so Red and me can move again. An additional move. I will go 10, 20, 30. And I still have 28 movement left, so I will go 10, 15 towards that door. Open it. God damn it, and I will have 5 more feet and then I will dash.
You leave the door open?
Yeah. And open the next door. I want to get a feeling for the rooms here. This looks big and important. I'm gonna step into the room. My remaining 20 feet of movement. And that's my turn. Where are you, Safter? Coward!
Actually,
Uh-huh.
it's your turn.
So there's a forest,
Yeah, there's just this thicket of dense trees in front of
and I can't step
you. There
through.
is not a single inch of space between them. They're so condensed in this small area that it's basically solid, one thick block of solid wood from the looks of it.
Can I hop through it?
I mean, you can, but it is very thick.
Can I see the ground?
Yeah, yeah. What underneath the trees?
Yeah, like
You can't really see through the trees, but
a little bit of ground between the trees
for which purposes?
to create a bonfire.
Burn it down.
Okay, well, you could set them alight with a bonfire, even if you place it like just right in front of you. It would probably take a little bit, as it's also live trees. But
How
it would
stable?
still probably take at least a minute or so, so
Oh,
it would
yeah,
take some time.
How stable does the wall look?
Definitely less massive.
Okay. I will try and punch, or well, I use my pickaxe
Mm-hmm.
to
Yeah.
chop through the wall.
Does it have anything like siege attack, siege monster, anything like that? Where it does extra damage against objects, or
Only against stone.
okay? Roll me an attack roll just to see if you roll a crit or something.
Nope.
Oh, close.
Okay. Then roll me damage.
Uh, 24.
So with your first attack, you sink your pickaxe deep into these wooden planks, and as you pull back, you already rip out a sizable chunk of this wooden wall. You can already see through. You could probably squeeze, but you know it's a little bit of jagged edges. Hitting it one more time would definitely open it up enough to comfortably.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah, the second hit of the pickaxe does the trick. You pull out another piece of the board and have a comfortable space to move through without getting hurt.
I think I can get to there. Oh wait, no, I can get a little bit further. I don't really know how long the forest is, so I guess I'll try and open the second door, but I can't reach it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming this is a door.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay. Then Red.
I'm going to move this way. Look down the hallway. Oh, I not see anything?
With which hallway?
Just look back this way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or to this door and open it. Ah. Small room in the back of that. I can dash and open this door. If it's unlocked. What is that?
It looks almost like A stable.
Stable?
Yeah.
I just say that out loud. I'm like, stable?
What a stable!
I, this room? That's weird. That's all the further I can get. Not on my turn.
Soleil's just confused. How can a room be stable? What does that even mean?
Both of you hear slight creak. Then the click as the door opens around the corner. As something leans around the corner, you see it sort of shimmering in this bright light from your lantern. You see a translucent, sparkling robe and this strange, almost feather-like looking mask as a crossbow rises and shoots at you.
Okay.
Red, can you roll me a 1d100?
Where'd it go? You take a 4. It's 104, but you want to do a 4?
No.
Or I can roll you.
Uh-oh!
9.
I was so close to a 99.
Can you please, both of you, roll me a dex save, DC 15?
Alright.
Save.
How high is it? 15?
DC 15.
I failed.
Then you take 8 points of piercing damage, and Red only takes half, as you say. As the bag hits the ground, it suddenly explodes in a barrage of small beams that bounce around the room like ricochet. At which point you see the figure dart just along the line of your sight and jump upward. You see a tiny hatch open in the room.
Yes.
As this medium-sized humanoid figure, almost like fluid, squeezes into a small hole in the ceiling. And with another creak, the hatch closes. And that's its turn. So, Evelyn.
I'm gonna fly along. 5 to this window. Do I see any of my companions or anything in there glancing in the window?
No, not really. You just see the empty corridor. You probably see sort of that there's a door open here and a door open there.
You might see the magenta light. It's pretty distinctive in the lantern.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd probably be able to tell that it's coming from this open.
I see more windows down along this way though, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm just gonna
Yeah,
continue
there's
outside.
a tiny one over
5,
here.
15, 20, 25, 30 to get to this window.
It doesn't look like there's one for a while.
That's alright. That
I'm
is
assuming
my
this door is
turn.
also still open, right?
Yeah, I left all the doors
Yeah,
open.
you'd probably see that
Yeah.
they're there. You also see beans bouncing around,
Interesting.
or at least projectiles. I don't think you could see that it's beans. It's this.
Right. Something is jumping around. Or. Yeah, that's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Top of the round, Soleil.
All right. As I move forward, I will check the ceiling. Are there hatches everywhere?
You see one right here.
Okay.
You don't see them.
So it's
everywhere.
not like there are like hedges every
They're
couple
hard
feet.
to see with your perception. It's not really that much of an issue, but you see only one here, at least in this room.
Okay. Okay. How do I do this? So the hatch is like super small, right? It's like a normal person wouldn't fit through.
You'd likely have to be small or below to be able.
Because you know that cats are fluid, right?
Uh,
You know what? I'm gonna do the risky move. I will just as I run towards that hatch, I will look up and see if I can slip upwards. Just see what happens.
I don't know what fucking happened.
Yeah, me neither. I'm just going for the... I was about to say I could dash and just check the next room, but where would be the fun in that? I could also just do weird shit and hope it works.
Roll me a d8.
D8, yeah. I think I can do that. Do I have D8 here? Yes, I do. It's a 3.
You slip into the void, and as you sort of, you go in, you go out. As you come back out, everything around you is dark, and it almost sort of still feels like you are slipping. For a long moment, you almost feel these bends going up and sideways and around, and you suddenly fall into a large hedge maze. There's a ceiling above you, and the hedge sort of swings open above you as you sort of fall out of it. The hedge also seems damaged. It's just not hanging.
Okay.
You can sort of make out red on the other side of this window.
Well, there's a window there, not a door.
Oh, it's a window. This is a window.
Okay.
It's sort of a tinted sort of window. Not like one of those not exactly clear glass windows.
I'll try and smash in the window.
All right. Yeah, with an attack, you smash through the window. There's shards of glass on the ground.
Tried slipping, didn't really work, but I got out here. That's my turn, because I used all my stuff.
Okay.
There's a maze here.
Roxley.
I guess I will just move, open the door, and move outside. Try to find the others. I guess I'll just dash. And I get to there. That's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Red?
Beans.
They've stopped bouncing.
Oh no.
What do you mean, no?
It's a cluster grenade.
Yeah, it's a classic sign of other flatulence to come. There's a hatch there. Soleil said there's a hatch there. I heard
Yeah.
this door open. I'm gonna open the door. Can I look at the ceiling? Is there? Can I see hatches in here? I don't know.
What is your bonus on perception?
Like 2.
Can you roll me a perception? You can also make it investigation.
Shit. Yeah, natural one.
Natural one.
The ceiling is sort of wooden beams, much like the floor is over here. Just fewer planks, more covering the entire ceiling. It's difficult to make out any sort of edges of a hand, or to differentiate those at least from the rest of the wooden planks above you.
I'm gonna yell, found a door to the maze in this room. Okay, step here. Man. I wanna hold an action in case I see this guy again.
Mm-hmm.
But likely I won't, so it's just gonna be a cantrip.
So you hold an action?
Yeah, I'm going to mock the bird-faced man if I see him.
Okay. Soleil. You hear the sudden whoosh. You hear footsteps approaching. Something moving behind the hedge wall to you.
Mm-hmm.
You also see a hedge about here creak open in the ceiling. Can you roll me a 1d100?
I sure can.
Red, you hear footsteps as well, just outside the door.
What about a 29?
29. Okay, hold on. I need to look up a spell. As before, you see this small bag appear at the end of a bowl. And in a 10-foot square, this is now difficult terrain. The small bag explodes in a large amount of fluid as a puddle of grease spreads out on the ground. Same kind of grease as in the spell grease.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you hear footsteps again, the whoosh of the hedge, and you see the hedge that was opened. You also want to definitely be aware that there is one here. Two. Check. Here. And obviously there's one where you're standing. Here. Okay. That is that turn. So Evelyn.
Is the window in front of me unlocked or locked?
There doesn't seem to be a lamp.
Like
It
it's just
seems
the.
to be panes of glass.
Okay. I guess I'll try and break the window then.
Mm-hmm. How do you break the window?
Well, I guess actually, can I back up? Question. I've heard a couple of them say, for the people that have known this house, that the house and the blueprints and everything are very different.
Mm-hmm.
Have in the bit of moving around the house that I've done, does the house itself seem magical, or would I be able to figure out if there's something else going on here?
It does not appear that the house is magical.
So
You'd
more
probably get
likely,
if the house itself was magical, you'd get a very strong sense of magic around it.
so probably more of like physical reconstruction of the house.
Yes.
Okay. Then can I instead do anything? Can I instead fly upwards a smidge? And I want to, I guess, spend whatever left of my turn, and if I need to in the next turn, try and see if I can get a gauge for any sort of method to at least the roofing or exterior of the house, to see if there seems to be a place that's more heavily guarded or at all that stands out.
The only place that somewhat stands out is sort of this section in the middle, a large square, where the roof does stick out like a second story. There are no windows on that second story. But
Okay.
other than that, the entire roof is almost uniform flat.
Okay. And I can gauge that second story seems to be where at least somewhat similar direction as far as like where I could see Rhett and Soleil headed off to.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will instead fly. How high is this? Is the siding of the wall like up to the roof? Or the ground?
About 15 feet up.
Okay, so it would have used probably about 10 feet of movement. I'm gonna start flying over the roof towards that section of the wall. 30. And I'm assuming I use my action to kind of study and look things over. Or no? I don't mind either way. I'm
It'd
just.
be easy enough to make out these details because you're not
Okay.
really looking for anything.
Then I will go ahead and
small or
dash.
specific.
30. But I am on the roof.
Soleil.
One of those things is right above me, right? One of the hatches. Oh, I'm still gonna try random stuff, you know? So I'm gonna activate my wind riders and turn into a gaseous form that can only drift upwards. Or if there is wind towards the direction of the wind. So I will see if I can like kind of fit through that hatch that way.
How quickly do you drift?
Is Up 1 minute only allows you to float vertically using your movement speed.
Okay.
Your horizontal movement speed while in this form is decided by the direction and speed of the wind. Okay. So I can move my movement speed upwards.
You move through this open hatch, and nobody touch anything. It's gonna get wacky for a second. You find yourself in a long pipe, but you have no way of moving horizontally. Sometimes.
Yeah. So I guess there's no wind blowing through these things that make whoever's traversing quicker or something. Okay. Alright, then I guess I just stop the spell to revert to my new form, and I will scream that information towards Red. The hatches lead to pipes, and the pipes are very narrow. I can't really move further.
Okay. Okay. Pipes.
And still have bonus action. I will think if I can do anything with that. Don't really think I can do a lot, so that's my turn, I guess, for now.
Okay.
At least we know now it's not like an interdimensional hatch thingy.
Huxley.
I continue to run. Is this door open?
So you left it open here.
Yes, I see.
You can probably at this point already see Soleil.
Everyone's
through this
outside.
broken
Oh, right.
window.
You
You can see
probably
Soleil through the window here.
You might see
but
some of the light.
You see some pink beam of light over here, kind of.
Right. Where are you guys? Chalet!
Pipes in the ceiling.
Pipes in the ceiling. It's what he uses to travel around and fuck with us.
Am I standing in the beam moving up there?
It's fine. It's just light.
Okay.
You stand there.
This
And so
place
I can
is so
see.
weird.
Right?
That's all I can do.
No, I know what they meant with being repelled all the time.
Okay, Red, your turn.
I heard somebody out here. So I can see Slay down there. How high is the ceiling in this place?
About 15 feet.
15? 1-5? I'm gonna try to shut down his movement. I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire. That's right.
Okay. Just like across the entire hedge maze.
Yeah, it goes up
Okay.
20 feet. So I don't know how that works when it runs into the ceiling, but you tell me. I'm trying
Well,
to set
it'll-
everything on fire.
Yeah, the hedge almost immediately starts to catch fire, even though it's sort of fresh plants. Very quickly, the fire takes to the hedges, drying it out and setting it ablaze. You can see scorch marks and smoke collecting along the ceiling as well. The wooden roof is likely a catch.
That's if it makes it too hot in the pipes above those. That's great. That's my goal. I'm gonna watch this direction, Sly. I don't know. I can't make my things small. That's my turn. I'm just gonna try to redraw this. Sorry. There you go.
You hear this sort of clanging noise from the pipe. They heat up. And you definitely hear a sort of as something clanging through the pipes moves past you. Somewhere above that you can see. Huxley, you see a little hatch open right here. There's this sort of small puff of smoke that comes out initially. And then it almost as if a wind blows through it, something drops out, something that you can see. Can you roll me a 1d100? Oh.
43. Almost a 97.
Can you roll me a d20 or flip a coin? I don't think we have it. I guess we should call heads or tails first, shouldn't we? Let me just hold on. I'll get a copy. I know I don't know why I waited for the result before deciding which one would be which, and now it feels like. Hold on. Fine. Huxley, heads or tails?
Tails.
I wanted to flip properly. There we go.
Suspicious.
Do you want to flip it?
No, it's fine.
For a moment, you think another forest is sprouting around you.
Whatever
But
that
it
is, it's
just
broken
a
for me.
Single tree.
Same.
It's a white
Yeah,
square
hold
with the
on.
the roll.
Fine. I'll stop using them because they don't work for anybody.
It's also named. Suspicious name.
Yeah, no, I mean, you see pretty clearly what it is as it pops up out of the ground.
I just see a dice roller.
A new friend.
You see a dice roller?
Yeah, I see a dice roller.
Oh god.
It's like across the hole.
Okay, well, let me delete that.
Oh.
A singular tree sprouts that grows arms and legs and barely fits underneath the space between that and the ceiling. There's a tree that sprouts. You see the hatch creak open again, or you hear it because now there's a tree at the moment.
A tree fell out of the ceiling.
He's in there, Lay, or we was.
Shelly, is that you?
I'm still standing here. He shouts through the window.
Okay. Evelyn. It's your turn.
I'm going to continue flying forward. Is this about where the side of the roof is?
Basically mirroring.
Or like where it...
the-
Yeah. How high up beyond the... Like, how much higher is this section of the roof than the lower?
It's another 10 feet.
Is it like a square?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it like a dome?
Square.
Square. Yeah, I think she's gonna dash again, fly up to 10 feet, and keep moving towards the center of the square. It is her turn.
Okay. Soleil.
I'm trying to jump out of the grease.
The air is starting to get thick in that room. Smoke begins to fill it. Grease. Let me quickly double check. Grease, 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 grease. Can you give me a dex save, please? DC is 15.
Exactly 15.
Okay. It is a slippery ground, but you make sure to jump mostly vertical. And you manage to jump out of the grease.
And then... Like, are there doors or are there windows mostly around here?
All of these appear to be all the same sort of distorting tinted windows that you had here. The
Alright.
next door is over there.
I have no idea if it's a good or bad idea, but I'm gonna start smashing the windows as I run along these walls.
Okay.
Fuel the fire with more air. So I started here 10, 20, yeah, that's I guess as far as I can move. Guess I guess that's it.
Okay. Huxley.
Hello. You wanna be friends?
The tree answers in Druidic.
Why am I here?
That's very druidic. We're searching for this guy who keeps running away. Can you help us find him?
No,
Why not?
there is fire.
Oh,
Do you stand in my way?
you wanna come in? There? No, I guess not. Bye.
And that's about 6 seconds of time.
Yes. Guess I just move.
Okay, you enter into the room of the hedge maze where there's just smoke, fire beginning to fill. It's at this point, fire has probably spread a fair amount. Nearly hedges. From the noise of the wood on the ceiling, you can tell as it turns black and into coal-like substance, it is starting to burn.
The ceiling is.
Mm-hmm.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn now, yes.
I will then drop concentration on wall of fire. That's fine. It looks like the ceiling's like still remaining on fire though.
Dropping the wall of fire, there's definitely this sort of flicker in the flames. There's all of the hedges within this sort of fire radius are still burning, still aflame. There's still a lot of smoke collecting and the ceiling is still darkening, even though it's definitely at a much lower rate at this point, as the main flame has continued.
I would like to then try to target like over here and cast a conjure volley targeting like up into the ceiling. It's like 15 feet up is the center. In
Wait,
this
so
point.
you're shooting the ceiling from below
Yes,
with the controller? Okay.
like up into it within a 40-foot radius out. So I don't, like presumably the walls get hit and then like kind of like a circular to attack what I've weakened to try to like crash through the ceiling here is the goal. I can roll damage?
Yeah. Roll damage, please.
39 piercing.
The projectiles from Conjure Volley, you can tell in this area, sort of hit the wood. Some break through.
The windows are
Where
up
the
high.
ceiling has blackened, there are sort of these charred pieces that break out, that fall to the ground. Where above this sort of somewhat thin plane of wood, where the burnt pieces are falling out from the Conjure Volley, there is a crawl space in between, the sort of empty space where you see those pipes running along in between. Beyond that is another plane of wood.
I'm trying to open up way to get to the pipes. It'll be hot at first, though.
Let's say within this sort of section where the fire was, the pipes are
They're visible.
sort of. They look like in this room at least.
I'm gonna go back in here and yeah. Get a breath of clean air.
Mhm.
And that's my turn. Oh, train. Oh, right. Try to like stand so there's still that like lantern light kind of out into the room.
And you hear this just groan of wood, heavy, trying to squeeze through the building and away from the fire. And let's see. Sele,
Mm-hmm.
you hear a door creak open. And then another door creaks open. This door. Of course, you see nothing, but you see the bag flying toward. Can you roll me a 1d100?
Hello, bag. How are you doing? $32.
Then it would be... Okay. Fuck, what was the name again? Crap. I mistyped it.
Oh
What
no.
name?
Of the thing.
The thing. You know, the thing.
That thing.
Tarask?
Of course it is. We all know it is.
Yeah, to be honest, Tarask is a difficult one to type.
Yeah, that's true. Also, do you remember when you threw a Tarrasque at us when we were like 6 levels lower than now?
I'm about to throw another one at you.
Ah.
It's my turn.
At least that one will destroy this house. So.
Do you guys remember that there's hostages in this house, by the way?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yes. We do.
Because you're wanting a Tarask to the thing.
You mean like the guards?
The guards and the parents of Lorana.
Oh, interesting, interesting.
Oh yeah,
Who
these
is that?
cute little cutie pies.
Yeah, it just pops into existence where the bag hits the ground. Probably right here. It stares at you.
I stare back.
You hear this weird clicking of gears. And then you see the door close. Evelyn, it's your turn.
going to the center of the room, which is... I just did the math. Right here. And I'm going to pull a key that has like, it looks like the end of a key, but then it just cuts off, and place it on the ground and turn it as I cast Pass Wall. It creates an opening up to 5 feet wide, 8 feet tall, and 20 feet deep. Passage creates no instability in a structure surrounding it.
Wait, was it just open or was it a door?
It creates essentially a hall, like a door. It's a... You can do it on any wooden, plaster, stone surface, such as a wall, a ceiling, or a floor within range. It lasts for an hour. It's a passage appears. The opening dimensions are 5 feet by 8 feet and then 20 feet deep. So it's like a 5 by 8 foot hole, essentially, that's going to go into the ceiling, down up to 20 feet.
Okay. Do you open it?
Yeah.
You are looking into an empty
Smoke, I imagine.
room.
Oh, there's
Wooden
a room?
walls, wooden floor. The floor is starting to darken. And there is certainly smoke starting to accumulate. And in the corner of the room, you see two people sort of huddled together. And I don't have a token for this. I'm just gonna use Nojo as a couple of guards. The room is
It's
completely
Scepter's.
empty, save for a little bit of smoke and a hole in the ground, right about here. If you flip over, you see that it leads into the top. This one does not have a head. Okay.
Right. Sorry. Are you all trapped here then? You are Nojar's guards?
Who are you?
That doesn't matter. Just get us out of here.
Evan 4, can you... Alright, can we get through the ceiling then?
Yes, whatever.
Right.
Just get us out of here.
Great. Just, up along the roof then. Are they tied? Are they chained? Are they just, like, hanging out back here?
They're just in this empty room. The room
So they
has
can
no-
move to this hole
Yeah,
easily enough, correct?
They can move to the
Okay.
hole.
Yeah.
Which I think, where do you put it? Right here? Or-
It was in the center of the
Oh,
room.
yeah, then they move towards the hole.
So, Evelyn will essentially create, I guess, a... Well, she can't do anything right now. That's everything she can do at the moment. I think, yeah, that's all I can do at the moment.
Okay.
But she will help them momentarily if they need to get out of the hole. I don't know how high, what the distance is.
Side so it doesn't look confusing. And yeah, that's it.
Red's
Turn
trying to
then
kill-
Slay.
Alright.
Everyone.
After winning the staring contest, which I just decided I won, so they would just back up and be like, I mean, does he hear behind him Ablin talking, or is that too far away?
That is above through the ceiling. You
Yeah, so-
certainly hear creaking. There's a lot of footsteps on a floor somewhere above.
Since he doesn't really know what's going on, he's just gonna walk further and continue smashing windows. Guess I have a new friend who's following me.
Smashing windows here. Rude.
I'm gonna dash. gonna open this door. Is this like a piece of armor, or is that actually something that moves? As I look inside the
looks
room.
like an armor on an armor stand.
Okay.
I haven't really seen it move yet.
Okay, I thought it might have been like an actual creature or something. Well, I don't have to see it move, I just move to the next window and smash it.
But the jump scare.
All of those windows have been shot out.
Oh yeah, true.
They don't exist
You
anymore.
could probably just look through them
Oh yeah.
at this point.
Yeah, that's as far as I can move, so that's my turn.
Okay. Huxley.
Where are you going?
I'm trying to get to the pipes to start tearing them apart, so we can't move so easy.
Right.
Pointing at the pipes in the ceiling.
Can I see the pipes from here?
Mm-hmm.
So
The
easy.
pipes the pipes sort of here along where the fire raged have been.
Is there an opening here? Somewhere?
Reach over. You see an opening right here where it goes in. And this one has its hatch hanging open, so you'd also see that, even though the pipes are fixed.
And I've kind of like shot a little wedge
That's
or
right.
shot
No,
open.
Okay, I'll try to find him in the pipes. And I will.
Right, like it's a little kind of area that's open. Is that about right?
Mm-hmm.
I will wild shape.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, nice, nice.
Into air.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And
I'll
you
go
start squeezing into the pipes. All right.
Let's go!
You got an inside edge.
Let's go, let's go.
I'll probably leave it on this view. Then.
And I have 90 feet.
Goodness
Fly speed.
gracious.
Oh. 20.
Mhm.
I need to get to here. 30. And I can still dash. I get to like here.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to find.
Yeah, like a wind, you push through the pipes. That in this section of the pipes are relatively hot, and even as you would be able to probably pass someone, you do not feel any sort of resistance. So at least in the section that you've gone, it doesn't seem like easy. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Ready.
I'm going to like fly up into the area.
Mm-hmm.
Is this like a 5-foot tall crawl space? In the
The
ceiling?
crawl space is only about 3 feet high.
Damn.
it basically just wedges in the pipes.
You hear footsteps above you.
Yeah, probably a lot of.
Oh. Well. Can I wiggle my way over to? I can see this thing going up, right? Not you.
Yes, you see this pipe sort of. At least the only pipe that you can see that bends up. Whatever ceiling is beyond the first ceiling you broke through.
Soleil, there's a lot of people up above this thing, I think. Come help me.
That's a good sign, sure.
I'm gonna start.
Is that sad? Did I just hear sad?
Listen, I saw an empty maze. I burned it. It's fine. I'm gonna like draw. Soleil can jump. He's got a good jump. He'll gotta be.
Oh.
He'll probably be fine. Man, what do I attack with though? I want to attack the pipe. I will attack with. I don't know what's better here. I guess just like my revolver, putting like 6 shots horizontally through it, not vertically, because I hear people. I'm not sure if it's the people I want to kill or not.
So you're trying to shoot the pipe out, essentially?
Well, like, are there casings here? Can I like shoot out like bolts or like drop this whole piece off? I don't know what I can do.
It looks to be welded together. You could try and shoot the weld, sure.
Yeah, that seems like the weak point. I'll do that. Do like I auto hit if I just.
Yes, you can go roll me an attack roll to see whether or not it's a nat 1 or.
Sure. But I'm gonna do the like fan the hammer attack. Oh my god.
I didn't want to summon it. I'm sorry. Oh wait, hold on. You get. I forgot. You are also get. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot. Hold on. Where is it? I need everyone to press B real quick.
B?
B for blindfold.
Because I totally didn't. I fucking prepped them too. They're all lying here. You can unbe.
Thank you. That took.
That one's the one, the top. Because I forgot to give that to you as well. For the baby guest.
Oh boy.
Nice, thank you. I'm gonna reroll that for sure. Really don't want to just start murdering people through the floor. 8.
Probably would have rolled where it ricochets too. Okay, roll you then.
Do I hear this gunshot going off?
You probably don't hear the gunshot because I think it's the thing that.
Oh right,
you
right, right.
definitely hear like a pong.
Mm-hmm.
It does resound throughout. It's fairly loud too because it does,
Open up right there.
sound right through that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, those are the right ones.
I'm sorry.
$45 damage.
45 or 4? Yeah, for that one.
45.
Yeah, I mean this section of the pipe just sort of wrenches out under the hit, and as it breaks away from the ceiling, you see it leave a hole in the floor where you see light on the other side. You probably, at this point, there's probably a lot of smoke around you that gets sucked in through that hole.
I'm gonna wait for Soleil before I enter the hole. I got the hole covered!
Can I hear a rat now?
Yes, you definitely hear that.
Right, could you not?
What?
Just be careful.
They've got Evelyn!
No, no,
Evelyn's got him!
no. There's people up here.
Evelyn's got somebody else.
I'm trying to get them out.
Oh.
The smoke doesn't help.
I'm trying to smoke him out. He's in the pipes. I've talked longer than 6 seconds. I'm gonna stop.
Evelyn!
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Yeah.
Because someone's running.
Do they have
Takes the entire time.
any? How far down is this from? Like, how deep of a hole did I make with this? I'm not sure how far from the ceiling it was down. Like, how high is it for them to get up to the roof?
So the entire sort of floor, top to ceiling, is about 10 feet high.
Mm-hmm,
They have about 10 feet of space. So them being about average height
Yeah.
would be like 4 feet up from the heads. A little bit more than that, but
Right. Have they moved over at this point?
yeah, they're all sort of next to you or below you, I guess.
Who first?
This is awkward silence
Right.
as
Uh.
the two older people do step forward, and the
Perfect.
guards just simply sort of, make way.
2 quick short trips, and we'll get you up and we'll get the rest out. So she's going to use her grappling hook, holding on to one. She could do it twice, so she's going to get them both up there onto the roof. Next, we'll be focusing on the guards, but she's... Movement-wise, I think she has to end up on the roof before she can hop back, fly back down.
Okay.
So I've got 2 of them on the roof. At least out of the smoke.
And that is, I'm assuming, end of your turn?
Yes.
Soleil.
Alright, I will move over then, because Red told me to. That there were people. Can I, like, walk straight through now? Or over towards the hole, or is there still any...
At this point, without
Foliage
any
in the way.
source of heat, most of the head is likely smoldering and no longer fully aflame. You'd have to move, at least this point, you'd have to move through yourself. However, you can move through this. It's just difficult terrain when you do. You can sort of homer push. So right here, this wall you'd have to move through still.
So
All
just
of
an
this
additional
hedge
5 feet.
around here is basic. So you can either move through here or you can go around. It's really nothing.
I'll just
Just
run
a
it.
section.
I'll just
Yeah.
run around.
And then you can go straight to it because
10.
the rest of this hedge at this point.
30, and then I'm gonna dash. 10, 20. Alright, right. Here. What's that hole over? Ooh, and I see probably Ablin dropping people.
you definitely see sort of just people standing around that hole.
Because I'm not dropping them into you guys. I'm taking them out of the roof. Screw that. There's smoke.
Yeah,
There's
makes
fighting.
sense. Makes
That's
sense.
not safe down there.
So, shall we go up there too, Red?
Maybe.
Where's Hugs?
In the pipes.
Okay.
Being airy. I'm trying to think. I would. Oh wait, I did so much talking about last week. Never mind.
Not much up here.
Well, it's a new round. You could probably do another 6 seconds of talking.
I will.
Maybe we can get in the pipes. Chase him.
Yeah, I mean, we stay here while Ablin saves the hostages. We can try and get the guy.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Huxley.
I guess I will continue to fly through the pipes. I don't hear this whole business. Can I like listen if I hear someone moving in the pipes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd let you do that, but it would probably like you'd have to wait for them to move. You know what I mean? It would probably be sort of like a hellback.
Okay, so can I hold my action to move when I hear someone?
I'd let you hold your action to move toward a noise in the pipe.
Yeah.
Yep. Let me double check a thing. Soleil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, red. It's red. How do I do that?
It's my turn.
Yep, it's your turn.
Okay. Does this pipe seem like it could take a small creature or a tiny creature?
Small or tiny? Both of them. It's accommodating enough for small. It's about
Alright.
3 feet wide, which is quite sizable, but difficult. A medium-sized creature would have to squeeze, so they
Yeah.
could barely move.
Inside the pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I would like to fly. Did Slay like actually jump up into the crawl space? Is he beside me?
I didn't have more movement speed.
Okay. That is fine. I'm gonna drop down then, so that I could like pick him up on the broom.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. Can I like literally pick him up on the broom, or do I
Yeah, I'd
wait
let
for
you
him?
pick him up.
Okay. So I just like want to get him up into the ceiling. Like, okay. I'm gonna try to make it so you can feel him coming in the pipes. Abracadabra, you're a frost mole. I turn him into a
You're
little
a
mole.
what?
Don't worry about it. Let's well,
He's a
like the
what?
stats. I cast polymorph. I saw it when we were up north by the dwarves.
Oh.
Okay.
A frost mole?
Yeah.
Becker, I've turned into that in Sparrow Sea.
It is linked in chat.
I think it's that one. Yeah.
So that's your stats, Delay. Have fun in the pipes.
Don't play in the
Nice.
pipes. Come on.
Oh my gosh, just like push the mole toward the pipe opening.
Yeah, you push the mole in the pipe, and Soleil, you are now a mole in the pipes.
We've got 2 inside man.
Nice.
Or creatures. Or
Can
something.
burrow through non-magical snow. That's good.
Well, you also have a blind sight.
Yeah.
It's really good in this, I feel like.
Is that your turn?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm very pleased with myself.
You hear a creak.
Oh yeah, I
You
was just
see
gonna.
a door wing up right here. It's currently covered by there's a door.
Okay.
And since this window is just happens to be smashed open, can you please roll me a 1d100?
Absolutely.
Oh, flat number. Look at that. So, because the bag hits the ceiling,
Mm-hmm.
out of the ceiling grows a statue in your likeness.
Hell yeah.
And in your own voice, you hear it start hurling threats at you.
Oh.
Yeah. And then you hear and see probably at this point a head wiggle. And Huxley, you hear a noise in the pipe
From here?
this direction.
Ooh, would I? Yeah. Yes.
Can I call out to my crossbow who's right beside me? It is up, I don't know, south. That's south now. I don't.
Yeah, let's just say that's south. Cool.
So,
Evelyn.
Yeah, I'll drop down and grab 2 guards, bring
Okay.
them onto the roof.
2 more guards out. 2 remain. They very vehemently thank you as you call them out.
Of course. Notarad would probably be upset if I left you behind. And that's my turn.
Okay. Zelay.
Okay.
Whole time.
More time. Yeah, I'm gonna move through the pipes. What's the speed? 30 feet. Okay. And 20, 30. Do I see anything? Hear anything when I listen? I want to hear if there's any movement or something. To know which direction to go.
You definitely heard yelling from behind you, but I don't think you'd actually be intelligent enough to understand it.
Mm-hmm.
I think because you're a mole, you would have felt tremors in vaguely this direction. Because both Huxley and Zefcha are moving through the pipe. Even though
Alright.
Huxley is definitely more of a wind moving through, there's still a slight sort of vibration.
And I guess I will dash towards that direction.
Okay.
And since I am a mole, I don't have feline agility, so that's my turn.
Huxley.
I guess I will continue to move towards the noise.
As you get to that junction, right here, you feel a resistance. Pretty strong resistance. Whatever is there is squeezed into the pipe.
And I push
Which way do you push?
out.
Just out this hole?
Yes.
I guess that would be like a grapple, so like a shove attack. So give
Yeah.
me a strength check. And the
When I'm
squeezer is
wild
going
shaped,
to-
am I still proficient in like
Yeah, you
athletics?
keep your
Yes, you are.
proficiencies.
I think
So
it's
could I
gonna be
make
a
a-
relatively easy one for you anyways. They roll a 5.
But can I make an athletics check?
Yep. Yeah, it's no issue for you. You push, and as you leave the pipe, you definitely hear something flop to the ground. But it does appear to stay invisible.
I will make very loud whooshing sounds, talking in Oran,
Uh-huh.
or I will yell out for Res in Oran.
You hear this strange cacophony of this almost rattling, ringing wind rat.
Calling my name.
And I'm assuming you're the sort of darkish air elemental still.
Yeah.
You'd also see it, right? Sort of swirling around in that place.
And I think shoving is just one attack, so I
Yes,
still
you
have.
could
another
theoretically
attack.
do another attack with extra.
Yeah, it will touch.
All right.
Oh, I guess it would be disadvantage, but advantage because I reckless. So straight roll.
Mm-hmm.
17.
That'll definitely hit.
Bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yeah, you feel your hit sort of impact and definitely take the air out of whoever you are punching. They still seem to be up, but you can hear labored breathing.
That's better. And I will kind of stay like on top of them, like in their space.
Red,
I would like to fly down. Or my friend Huxley. I've seen Huxley in this film before.
as you
Yeah.
come into range with your light, so it does appear enter stage left. Sevja with that strange
Which is so
mask.
weird, man.
I am gonna cast a spell.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna say, stop, stupid! So I cast Feeble Mind.
What kind of save is that?
Intelligence save.
Fucking crap. Oh no. That's the first time I've ever seen it happen. Oh! That was almost a net one. He fails anyways, because that's a 14.
That's a DC 19.
It would have been funnier if it was the one. Anyway, yeah, Feeble Mind takes hold and Sevja is feeble minded. Which we can probably stay you out of initiative. 'Cause
Don't hit him anymore, Huxley! He's too stupid.
and I'm gonna say we take a quick 5 to 10 minute break because I gotta keep moving. Alright.
Wonderful. Amazing.
I love it.
I'm sorry you didn't get there at
So
that time.
good.
I didn't know where it was.
I mean, it was smart. He could have gone a lot of different directions, so having two people in there was good. Amazing feeble mind.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
It's so good.
And we saved the people that I was not anticipating to be there.
I didn't burn them alive.
You didn't kill Lorana's parents.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not for Soleil yet.
We'll see. If Lorana ever asks, I wasn't just running around smashing windows. I just did actually something.
I'll be
Alright.
right.
Yeah, same.
Evelyn has no trouble distracting off the guards. They would at this point be secured.
I want to come over and make noise, like around the pipe, so a mole friend can find us. Hello. One moment, sir. I will turn on my comprehender. Yep. I'm turning on the comprehending helmet thing.
It speaks monodron, and as you understand what it's saying, you just hear it saying, "Where are we going?"
We're going to see your new master, Huxley.
It asks again.
I'm sure Huxley will be able to communicate with you. It's fine. I'm just gonna like keep trying to make noise, so hopefully Silas can find us.
I'm assuming you're still moving towards the source of noise.
Yeah.
He'd probably plop out somewhere in the middle of these.
Then I will drop concentration on.
And you're back.
So I'm back to Silas.
Mm-hmm.
I take a look around. Where is everyone?
Over here, Silas.
Ah, okay.
Sorry, he just popped out right after we sent you in.
Where is he?
As about a minute passes, the drum just.
Oh. Shame.
I see him, right?
Yeah, you see him. Sort of.
I'm gonna punch him in the face with all I've got.
Alright, roll an attack roll. You can probably roll with advantage to just see if you get a crit.
Okay.
He's just sort of sitting there blankly.
That's a crit!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Roll double damage. You are unarmed attack.
Where am I?
First
I've got claws. I'm a cat.
D6.
Oh my
I think
goodness.
with claws. Plus
Claws is
your
1d4
1d4.
plus 0 because it's
Claws
strength
use
based.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it uses.
But it's a crit, so 2d4. So that's 3 plus 1. 4 damage!
4 damage. You knock him on his ass. He's down to 1 HP.
Oh my gosh.
We're
Almost
taking
not.
it
You
all
can
out.
see that Silas is raising
You
his
see
hand
sort of
again to punch him
Very
again.
slowly, just almost like he's in a daze, barely moving as he sort of knocks over on the ground. Just not even crawling away or raising his hands to protect himself.
Obviously,
Those
God,
are
that
really
felt
loud.
good! And he raises his hand again.
frustrated. Let's not do that. I'm sure there's other things that he needs to answer for beyond just you.
He's about to punch again. He doesn't listen.
I'm gonna
I heal
cast a
him.
spell.
You heal him?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's 2 people casting a spell as you sort of reel back for another punch.
Nosra did tell us to bring him in alive, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I only healed him for 5.
I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
Who, Sevja?
Sevja.
Dexterity save. Probably a disadvantage. Not me. His intelligence is 1 right now, so. Yeah, definitely fails.
He's inside of Resilient Sphere.
So, like, can you roll me 1d4?
Sure. That is a 1.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you hit your claws against this dome. That's suddenly
Ouch!
Hamlin's is gonna kind of move around. And, like, ignoring Soleil for the moment, to slowly start pushing.
just
Trying to
rolling
push him.
like a hamster
Yeah, just
ball.
rolling him like a hamster ball.
Yeah, he barely reacts. He sort of almost rolls in the dome with it.
Is Huxley in the dome?
So, I can only trap one creature.
Oh.
I think
So-
Huxley would have also moved a little bit to the side to let Chalet punch the guy.
Yeah. Plus, I think being in your sphere also does damage. So unless you wanted to do it. Probably would have moved around him.
So. Evelyn just kind of like nods at Rhett, like kind of gesturing at the same time to Soleil, like, that's your problem. I don't know what to say to him to help calm this down. She's just like trying to hamster roll like Soja out.
How long does the sphere last? 10
A
minutes?
minute. It's
minute.
concentration.
Okay, you'd probably get about to the entrance before it would start to fade.
Slay's gonna follow. And it's gonna like rub his hand that hurts a little bit and it's gonna say to Red, God, that felt good.
Nice.
Okay.
We should. I mean, he's gonna be stupid, but we really should probably take away his magic stuff at some point. Evelyn?
Probably.
You roll
Also,
him out the door, and at that point, the wall.
if you could
just
get the
sort of
people off of the roof.
vanishes.
Excuse me? Oh, right, yeah. Hang on.
By the time you exit, you probably see them sort of at the edge of the roof, being helped down. Guards,
Yeah.
there's ladders up at this point. And you also see Winona near the entrance again. And Lorana is in an embrace. Okay.
Oh, those are the pair.
Who would have thought?
Evelyn didn't know. She had a guess.
As
Yeah.
you roll Sevja out the door, you see the older man sort of turn, looking at Sevja, and there's this sort of slight curl of his nose in disdain, and then his eyes fall on Red.
Hello?
Marvin.
I've seen you before. You're the
Wow.
Harvest King.
Yes, of course, I'm famous.
I've seen your face in the paper.
You are welcome, I think,
He
for your
walks
rescue.
towards you straight past. Start shaking neck.
Thank you.
Shake
Thank
his
you.
hand.
And all of your crew. Thank you.
Really though, you should thank Silas though. He was I don't know if you heard about. He's nearly as good as I am, and in this particular instance, actually better.
Silence.
Trying to really talk up.
Going down to one knee.
Lord
Lord Villain,
I remember you.
it's a pleasure.
Well, you're the bodyguard.
That I am.
I don't know if that title does him justice any longer. Perhaps he was a bodyguard. He's almost as famous as I am at this point.
Evelyn's gonna ignore that
Well,
and work on trying to take off of this mask, or I'd see if this is a mask that can be taken
I
off.
don't want to say he's
You see sort of a conflict in him. He does not reach out his hand towards Simon. There's almost an underlying anger at him.
Staying down. Head down. Still on my knee.
continuing to
I
try to talk
suppose I am indebted to you and to my daughter. But perhaps none of this would have happened in the first place if you'd done your job right. So,
Absolutely correct. If you had
I-
raised your children properly, this wouldn't have been an issue.
And if there hadn't been an evil genie involved, I should point out.
scathing, fair. Thank you, Silas.
Thank you, my lord.
You still see him sort of hesitate, but he nods and moves back to his wife and his daughter. Evelyn, you sense with your detect magic, magic radiating from the cloak that he's wearing, as well as a small pocket one hanging off.
Is this a mask that he's wearing, though, as well?
And you sense magic coming from the mask.
Okay. Because his face is freakish. I just want to take the mask off if I can. Before I
You
address
should
the other
Pull
things.
at the mask.
I know
is
some of these things can, like,
almost
mold.
like glue. It almost looks like it's part of his head.
You should do the Velma Scooby-Doo thing. Let's see who's under this mask.
I will... Dispel magic doesn't suppress the effects of a magic item, I don't think. Is that correct?
If there was an ongoing magical effect, it would suppress it.
But I don't believe that that would, if this was like a cursed object stuck to his face,
It
I
would
wouldn't
not remove a curse.
What's up?
It's possibly stuck to his face, just trying to get the mask off without ripping his face off.
So, I could cast Greater Restoration on him and probably do that, but also, I don't know if I want to undo what I just did.
I should only do one thing, right?
Is that how it works? Yeah, maybe.
It's my understanding of it.
Is only capable of removing one effect at a time.
Okay, I just will be really careful.
And I would say you can target it, especially since you're the one who put the feeble might on him. It wouldn't be a problem for you to sort of not target.
Okay. Also, should you be touching that with your hands? If that is the case.
At this point in time, not an issue. I won't touch it with my hands once you remove it. And
Should
she'll
I
shift
touch it
it.
with my hands?
Probably not.
Okay.
Until we can sort it out. She'll move and put gloves on.
Mm-hmm.
Do my finger gun gloves count as gloves?
I mean, they're certainly gloves. They cover your hands.
Okay.
Okay,
I
so
hope
you
this is
cast Greater
worth the
Restoration.
diamond dust, yeah.
Okay. You remove the mask.
And then she'll shrug off his robe and the pocket watch. Those are the other two things. that
Look
she-
at this
that's
handsome
right.
fellow punches. No, just kidding.
Gracious.
You can see his mouth sort of half open and he's just drooling. Remove the mask.
Yeah, so she'll...
I'm assuming you probably identified relatively.
Yes. The mask, the robe, and the watch.
The watch that he has is the timepiece of travel. The cloak he had, to your surprise, is a legendary item. the cloak of invisibility. And of course, the mask is most definitely cursed. It is also a very, very strong curse. To the point
Jeez.
where you think you'd have to be mad to even put it on. Unless you're unaware of it.
Oh my goodness. Right, so we'll tuck these away for later and have a conversation. Let's go ahead and now that he's disarmed as far as I can tell, turn him over to Noshrad and Slay or Silas, would you like to do the honors of bringing him to Noshrad? In one piece?
Silas
we can-
is not even looking at Sefter right now. He's looking over to Lorana and her parents, and you can
Right.
hear him say, like, he's so gonna kill me. What? What did he say?
Well, Sevja has all of his, he's been disarmed. He's doesn't have any more magic items on him that he can spring at anyone. Do you want to turn him over into custody at this point in time to finalize everything and be able to close that chapter for yourself?
I'll gladly do that.
As
Looks
you
at
sort of
Sefter.
look over toward
Mm-hmm.
you do see them sort of almost excitedly talking, and as you look over, you see Lorana pointing at you. At
Oh.
which point they both turn around, looking at you, and you see Robert immediately sort of started rubbing his temple.
Uh-huh. Meantime, I'd say to Sefter, I never liked you, and take him and
He
Just
stares
move
at you
him.
blankly, still doing
move him towards Noshrad. And smile at Noshrad. We finally
Yeah.
got him.
He smirks as you approach, but his gaze very quickly falls on Sefjan. You can clearly see this disgust in his. And here I thought he'd actually. Never mind. He must have fallen apart, losing everything so quickly. It almost looks like he's completely lost his mind.
Oh, that's a spell from my
that was
colleague
me.
here.
No.
He was kind of mad and weird in there, and fucking weird. So he probably still has lost his mind. I think Abelin said something about a cursed mask or whatever that
Yeah.
only
Right.
people who are stupid would put on because curse, so he probably was mad.
If
It's-
he does have wizard friends, they would be able to restore him to intelligence, but he might still be crazy.
Right, the cursed item that he had on him potentially removed some of his senses depending on how often he put it on, as well as the potential for some elements of madness.
Well, I doubt after all of this is done, he'll see the light of day again.
It's up to you, about removing the curse. If he really is crazy, it might be a bit of a blessing. I don't know.
If I look at him now, perhaps that's justice already done.
I like him like this too. I smacked him in the face for you.
I'll leave the decision up to. And he sort of points over his shoulder where you see the rest of the villain. But as far as I can tell, they have no love lost for him at this point.
They better don't.
Thank you, Silas.
Couldn't have done it without you.
I don't really know what to say. I guess I never expected this moment to come so soon. So instead, I will say nothing except thank you. This is a chapter done with.
Yeah, I want to grab his arm to a friendly shake. Was good teamwork.
We'll get away from this mess over here, back to the city. There'll be food and drink, surely, and perhaps we'll move in to the Baron's palace for the night, at least. It is vacant, and well, looks like the Valens need a new place for the summer. You should come along,
Yeah.
unless you are in a hurry.
A bit.
Kind
but
of,
we do
yeah.
need somewhere to stay tonight. As
Well,
as we try to gather supplies.
As it just so happens, the Baron's palace has hundreds of bedrooms. I'm sure we'll find a place for you.
Preferably with a lot of pillows.
I'm sure we can scrounge some together.
Oh yeah, and Noshrad. He's totally gonna kill me.
Only if she lets him.
Let's go then.
For the next couple of minutes, as the villains continue thanking the rest of you, somewhat hesitantly, even silent. Noshrad drums together the rest of the guards. You see a lot of them already beginning to move to tend to the few that are injured and begin removing the many hazards that have started to slowly dissipate around the man. You also see a couple of them entering the building itself, and at that point you head off towards Antokar. You walk along somewhat familiar streets, at least from the last time you were there, and even as you enter the large section of gardens around the Baron's palace, much of it is unchanged from the last time you were there. As you enter the palace itself, it is almost too grand for what it is. A king would not have this much opulence. You see these just long corridors lined with jewelry and gold. Even though most of it is made of wood, a lot of it too is engraved with gilded engravings. And each one of you has access to a room and plenty of food. you eat and settle in for a long rest, or is there anything in particular you're looking to do? You have pretty much free run of the castle. There are plenty of guards around, but none of them really seem to block your path. Anyway.
Probably make sure if Vidar is not about, that we at least could get a message out to Vidar that the whole situation was resolved.
As you'd move back to the city, Vidar would meet you towards the center. You would, from the direction you'd be approaching as well, arrive near the eastern gate and find that the dart is no longer there. But as you would meet with Vidar, he would inform you that the dart is near a certain garden of statues that you might be familiar with.
Fair enough.
Saleh would definitely do something before settling for bed. As one last important thing to do. He's gonna leave the palace and go for his parents' house. Before they don't have time, because they have to move on so quickly, he...
Well, then, before we do that, I think this is a good place to end before we go too long. Unless you really want to do it now?
No, it's fine. We can do that next time.
Take that for next time. Okay.
That was another
Thanks
great
for
session.
Thank you guys for session. Definitely planned way too many things after this, because
You always do.
I had an idea of how chaotic it would be, but I did underestimate it.
God, do I hate Zephyr.
So yeah, that was chaos. Good lord.
You only got through like a quarter of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't even go in that house
theoretically,
barely.
could've
Fuck
been
the house.
Nah.
So much more chasing. He's not really a big enemy on his own. I mean,
It's
you
this
guys,
environment.
knocked him out fairly quickly. It
Yeah,
was literally the part that Huxley would hate the most in a fight.
Yeah.
Just running and being annoying.
You just had time.
Hux is getting more and more annoyed with these.
It's a running theme.
I'm sure you'll find something.
No, we
to
level
beat
up, right?
No, not again.
Why not?
You already got one.
I mean, story-wise,
There's
though,
only
this
like
seems like a
4 left.
milestone.
There's only 4 level ups left.
I'm just saying,
gotta
it seems
pace it.
like...
I level up my position towards
That was not the milestone. That was
Towards
just a cleanup.
the
That
villains.
was the epilogue, is what that was.
That was a milestone for Soleil.
Ugh.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. That'll be next session after he talks to his parents.
Stop.
Yeah, then that will be... yeah.
Dang it.
See? That's why we didn't do it today. He didn't want to give us the level up too soon.
That's
God
fair.
dang it.
2 weeks
Yeah.
in a row is, I guess, a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you guys for a sec. It was
Thank you.
Thank you, too.
We'll see you guys next.
Yep, we're on for the
Mhm.
second.